Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. So last week we ended our Kerbacide 2 series by crashing all the space stations into various things. Lots of fun. Right, so this week we are starting a new series, Kerbacide Cubed. I don't say Kerbacide 3, but Kerbacide Cubed is, I don't know, it just appealed to me. So, Kerbacide Cubed, what I've done is I've totally done a revamp of all the mods I'm using. I've changed a couple of things. So a lot of these mods I've never used before. And we'll see what actually happens with it. We've also got rid of the Kerbal system. There is no more Kerbal system. We are using something called a Copernicus and some planetary, I don't know. I need to actually get all the stuff done. Where is my mod list? What is it called? Where is it? It is, yeah, Copernicus is one of them. Then there is outer planet mods. So there's quite a few. Oh, Galileo's planet pack. That's what we're using. Hey, Zykel. My savior from the quotes nightmare. Ooh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure. Anyway, but look what we're doing. We are starting a new game. Now, if you look at the planet, it's different. So yeah, we got things like the Galileo's planet pack. We got some, our usual suspects. Space Y, some rocket launches and stuff like that. So we've changed some stuff. Major one is we've completely changed the entire solar system. We are not running at a 10 times or anything like that. We are running still Kerbal-sized planets. So we like the Kerbal-sized planets. There's no need to really make it huge. The quotes are driving you nuts. Yeah, single quotes, double quotes. Yeah. Programming, that's a pain. Definitely a pain. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to start a new one. And we're going to call this a sandbox as well. Now, which one should we have? Last time we used Strutco. So should we go with Three Kings? Considering this is Kerbacide Cube, That might work. Kind of Illuminati confirmed. Or we could go... Alright, let's go with that one. Illuminati confirmed. Echo, TD, Alliance of Spain. Oh yeah, yeah. I normally try with JavaScript and that. I usually try the Echo. Are you doing it in a bash script? Interesting. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is Kerbacide Cubed. I'm going to take Kerbacide 3. Alright, and we'll set all the options. I mean, the options don't really matter. It should be the same as what the last Kerbacide was. Let's have a look at what we got. Alright, so... okay. Alright, so look at this. It is completely different. Right, so let's go over to the daytime. I should have a no revert on this game. But it's Kerbacide. It's sandbox. You want me to have a no revert on this? I mean, we're playing career hard mode. Yeah, so we are really doing it like that. Right, so this looks very different from the other one. Let's go have a look at what the solar system actually looks like. Alright. So let's have a look. Right, so what is this? This is our home planet. Gale. Iota. Seti. Right, so that's our little home planet. That is one of the moons. We can get the information of it. 0.08 G, so a really, really low gravity moon. Let's have a look at this one. And this one, 0.13. You see, and also I'm using 8K. I'm using 8K graphics. You know, the textures, 8K. So let's actually kind of have a look. Wow. I haven't done anything yet. I've just loaded it up. And already KSP is using 8 gigabytes of memory. Just loading it up. Because of the textures I'm using. 8 gigabytes. And literally I've done nothing. I've just started a new game. So this is going to be an interesting one. Alright, so we've got that there. Alright, let's come out. We've got our sun. Closest is Icarus. Ooh, don't fly too close to Icarus because your wings will... That's Icarus. Wow. Those planet packs make these planets look absolutely awesome, don't they? Oh yeah, I've got 32 gigs. I'm not worried about the RAM. It's just like using 8 gigs of memory just on startup. It's kind of but then so what is this one? This one is Thalia. So I just got all the stuff working. I haven't played this at all. Look at that. But this is going to be really interesting going to these planets. And Eater. Wow, so there's... And you can kind of see 0.5. So some of these are really, really low. Gravity-wise. Now this is kind of the standard normal Kerbal stuff. So that's now the third planet, Niven. That kind of looks like a desert planet. So we're going to have to do scan stats and all this sort of stuff on these to discover more about them. 0.5. Alright. Then we've got Gale, which is kind of the home planet. And you've got Kaluma. Ooh. This kind of looks like another Earth planet. 1.9 Gs though. And it's got rings. How cool does that look? Holy crap, I think we're gonna have fun going to these things. So that's why with Kerbacide 3 I wanted to do something different. Now what I'm thinking is I've got career day on Friday, the hard mode career. But what I'm thinking of is, because I am not playing the standard Kerbal, I'm playing with all these mods, I'm thinking of maybe doing career days on Thursday and Friday. So Monday to Wednesday is the Kerbacide series, and Thursday to Friday is hard mode career. So what do you guys think of that? And then you've actually got proper Kerbal. And then I can always kind of load up into Kerbal Sandbox on that to show different things, if needs be, for the people that need help. Oh, crap. I wasn't finished. Alright, so where were we at? We were at Taluma. Then you've got Ratian. This kind of looks like a Duna style planet. Oh, it's got some polar ice caps. You've got Geminus. Oh, and by the way, I've actually got extra, extra, what is it called? Something landing pads, extra landing pads or something like that. So we can actually build landing pads on these various things to actually build vehicles on other planets. I haven't tried that. I think we got Etho. Wow. Gale? Rachel? Etho? Holy crap. Oh, this like a... That's kind of weird, what's happening there. Oh, that's a little bit of a graphical block. Okay. And that looks like it's kind of like the Jupiter... Oh, look at that. It's even got the ring. And it's got various moons. I mean, I could have done the real solar system type style, but I thought, let's try something completely new. Ooh, look at this. That is an interesting one. This is going to be really fascinating, landing on all these things and having a look at them and exploring them. Alright, then we go further out and we've got Gauze. Oh, this also looks like a big gas giant. That's kind of a weird wrapping happening there. Not sure what's causing that. You got Loki. Oh wow, and then you've got another little planet, this Catalyst, with its own little moon. So a moon of a moon. Nice. Alright. Still got more planets to go to. Holy crap. Nero. Look at that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing that glitch over there. You got some rings. It's got... Ooh. What's that say actually? Atmosphere present. Atmosphere height. Wow. 0.18 G. And it's got an atmosphere and the height is at 80 kilometers. So this could actually be a perfect place for a base. Low gravity. Escape velocity 1029. This would be a great place for a base. Okay. Then Reese. Right. Then Moose. Damn, look at that. Alright. Then Milnona. What's this one? You can kind of see all this stuff. So a lot of them are low gravity, so that's pretty cool. Alright. You come all the way out. And the next one you got is Hox. I remember Hox in Age of Conan. Hero of Zotli. Oh, love that class. Turned into a demon. It's like a mage with a big ass sword. Awesome. Alright, so it looks like kind of like an ice planet. Atmosphere, yes. But a very low atmosphere pressure. Alright. Argo. So look at that. That moon's at a totally different... Ooh, that looks like an ice planet. I think maybe we'll name this one Hoth. Dead. Ooh, very, very low gravity. Okay, so we're definitely going to have to visit every single one of these planets. Right, then you've got Leto. Leto? Oh, Leto's tiny. Look at that. Right, and then you got Granus. What the? Granus is a star. 71 Gs. Atmosphere height 400 kilometers. Yeah, so it's got its own light. We're going to have to land on this. Obviously, we're going to go at night time. So if it's too hot, it won't burn us. Now, I don't know if that's like kind of another sun or what that is. But anyway, this is a solar system that we've got to play with now. So, yeah, we all the way over there. So that's a pretty big solar system that we've got to play with now. So let's get started. Let's get started. First thing we've got to do is we've got to establish a comm network. So what we're going to there you go. Extraplanetary launch pads. Then we've got the new we've kind of got the updated all the USI stuff, so it's kind of using the new methods. Let's see, what is our Kerbal? They all alright. Pilot, engineer, scientist, tourist, colonist, miner, technician, mechanic, biologist. Interesting. Okay. That's some interesting texture of places. Oh, wait. Okay, there's some interesting things. Now the other thing is, look at this. Transfer window planner. It actually works all this stuff. So for example, you go to Granus. What the 65,000 delta V. It will take us 5,000 delta V to get there, but to kind of get us into orbit, 60,000 delta V. Or maybe if I change this to kind of maybe 600 would make it a little bit better. Oh, yeah, a little bit better. 59,000 delta V. So we are Niven. Where are we? No, we're on Gale. We're on Gale. Wait. What time do we start on? It's true. It's all true. What planet are we on? We are on Gale. Okay. We definitely start on Gale. There, Gale. Gale to Brennus. Yeah, 60,000. Gale to Niven. $1,700. So those add things. But I think first things we've got to do is we've got to get ourselves kind of a good. Let's just check the options. Okay. We've got to get ourselves a good comm network going. So enable comm network. Missing crews respawn. No respawn. Include stock vessels. No, don't include them. Right, so we're going to occlusion modifier. We're going to bring this up to 1, and occlusion modifier. We're going to bring this up to 1. So there's no kind of cheating going through planets and stuff like that. Enabled extra ground stations and noob. Requires signal for control. Now the partial control is the things where you can do kind of full burn or no burn. You can do things like set it to a point, so another prograde, retrograde, stuff like that. So I think maybe we'll leave that. Okay. So that's good. I mean, full res. Everything else is right. Now we're not going to have the Kerbal music, but everything looks okay. Alright. So let us build satellite dishes. Alright, now we've got kind of more. We've got lots of things. Look at this little crew hatch. Ooh. Look at this guy. I don't know what. So there's lots of little extra parts that we've got to play with. A hope dirt pod. Ooh, a submarine. Submarines. That could be fun. I mean, we have got life support on this one as well. So that, I mean, that's kind of a hex probe, which is a really good kind of probe because it gives us a lot of stuff. Centi 2 hydrogen tank. Thing. Oh, big hydrogen tanks. We have got tweak scale. Appearance, foil, white. Scale. Type, tank type. Liquid hydrogen. Oxidizer. So it's, I mean, we've got a lot of different things over here to play with. Oh, look at this. Oh no. Big parts. Naturally big parts. Orion Pulse. Orion Pulse Unit Magazine. Right! I included another mod from, oh, look at the size of these things. Look at that. That's a space-wide thing. I included something under engines. Rover Dudes. Medusa. No, not the Medusa. Let's go by size. Orion Nuclear Pulse Engine. Now, those of you who don't know what an Orion engine is, an Orion engine basically uses like nuclear explosions to push it. It pushes itself via nuclear. Yeah. So there, nuclear pulse engine. Alright, it has got a 15,000 ISP. But it's 0.1 kilonewtons. Wait. 0.1 kilonewtons? What's a normal? Oh, that's really low. More cool looking engines. So we have got lots of things to play with over here. Heavy lifters. Space whip. Holy crap, look at that. Now we have got a lot of things. Yep. I think we're going to have fun. I think we are going to have fun. Command and control. These. Look at these thruster blocks. That's 5-way thruster. External reaction wheel. Oh, so we won't have that kind of problem that we had with the reaction wheels. So, yeah, we won't have the type of problem that we have with reaction wheels with that being a loose connection. Gyroscope. You got the big 5-minute SAS. Linear ports. 5-meter parts, great. Right, structural. Oh, look how many parts we got over there. What? Huh? Oh. Good. Nice. Don't know why, but I like it. So we've got lots of different things over here. Ooh, what's this? Launcher clamp. Long retraction launcher clamp. Designed for extra large spacecraft. These extra long launch clamps can reach past radial boosters. Ooh, okay, that's what we definitely needed those. That would be good. But if I have that there. That's the normal one. Wow, look at the difference. Look at the difference. Oh, there's some lots and lots of things to play with over here. Coupling. Oh, this is pretty much the same. Well, this is a new one. Mini stack separator. We've got stack oh yeah, big ones, big stack decouplers. Ooh. Ooh, has that got a little engine in it? That looks like it's got a little engine in it over there. So when it decouples, it'll probably fire that off to remove it. That's interesting. Radio decoupler. Okay. That's an interesting one. Oh, payloads. Well, payload truss. Do it yourself kit content. Not sure. Payload fairing. Not sure what that is. Oh, payload truss. Okay. So there's your payload. I mean, right now we're just busy kind of figuring it. Okay, so there we go, look at that. Okay, so you can kind of get them out that way. Technical payload. Oh. Is this what I think it is? Cool. This will be awesome. Because you know what you could do with this? You could have your whole craft there, and when you do aero braking, you need to kind of get the thing into, you know, kind of a good landing stage. It closes itself up. Nice. Protective shell. 7.5 meters. Alright, so kind of. Remember last time the most we could get is 3.75 meters. But this gives us some really big parts. That's great. There's some really nice. There's some really interesting things over here. I think I'm gonna have a good. Oh, there, look. 7.5 meter service bay. Yes. Nice. Alright, so that's aerodynamics. This is kind of wings and rocket fin large. Well, nothing's really large compared to this monster. Oh, some more. Ooh, are those with built-in separatrons? Nice, nice. That will cut down on our part count. So there you go. There's the separatrons. That's part of the aerodynamics part. Okay. Ground wheels. SpaceX landing system. Oh. Space Y. So Space Y is built on. Do you see what I see? Are you understanding what I am understanding? Landing gear for rockets. What's this? Oh, or just separate legs? Wide landing. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, so we got there, we got legs. Is thermal. Thermal's the same. Electrical's got some new mini battery pack. Ah, that's tiny. Your Starlifter nuclear reactor, fine. But other nuclear reactors, nuclear reactor short. Right, mini battery pack. Honey Badger nuclear. So some of these are the same. There's some one or two new ones. These two. Right, communication, exactly the same. Science. Engineering test bay. Box. No idea. Meteorology survey. Material study mini lab. Interesting. I mean, it looks like for science, it's got some extra things which you could do science. But we are not interested in science. Orbital mass detector. What the? Where are you extending to? What is going on here? I'm not sure what this is. Oh, and Gooey Cubis. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so we've just started a new series, Kerbacide Cubed. But we don't, you know, we had a look at all the planetary systems that we did with the Galileo's planet pack and stuff like that. So it's completely new. And now we're looking at some of the extra parts that we got. So I got, it recommended the Space Y parts. So we're having a look at all this sort of stuff. Right, so, but the science thing, I don't know if we really need that. Because we aren't doing science or anything. Alright, so this is utility. 7 times huge rocket part hexagons. What the hell is this? This for extra. Is this for the extra stellar, what, extra planetary landing thing? I'm not quite sure. Right, then you've got the auger, mine. ore, but at half the rate. Automated strip mining. Construction workshop. Okay. But there are some definitely interesting distillation. Hexagon. So we're not quite sure what a lot of these things are. Recycling bin. Habitation modules. Metal ore container. I think maybe nose cone parachute. Ooh, thing. All right. Pack parachute. Otter. Oh, otter is the underwater thing. Submarine. Smelter. Oh, there. EL converters. There you go. Sorry, I'm looking there. So, metal ore. So, oh.
It's not that they don't like graffiti. It's that they don't like something they can't control.
A laser. That's interesting. So that, I think that's all. Probably jaw is probably similar to the claw, I'd imagine. And I mean, there's lots of parts, so we're gonna have a lot of fun playing with this. Now, this is the EL converter. So this would probably be used for extra landing pads. We'll probably need to set up an extra landing pad and do stuff with this. You know, like kind of have the oars and everything else going. Extra landing pad. Oh, okay, here it is. Alamut. Cycling bin. Turbo. Ooh. So these are all related to the extra landing pad. Yeah, a lot of the Rover stuff's in here as well. UKS Mobile. Runway. Interesting. Okay. Orbital dock station. You've got your UK shipyard. So for creating ships in space, nice, nice. We've got a lot of things to play with. Okay, you got your robotics, ground station, EVA items, rovers, life support. Most of these we've played with already. What was that? Colonization. Yeah, most of these we played with already. Construction, all played with already. Yeah, with our space balls. Yep. Manufacturing. So yeah, we've played with most of these already. So there is some new stuff, but there's a lot of new stuff. Okay. So this is what we're going to have to do. We are going to have to deploy communication asteroids. That is our first step. We've got to get up there and we've got to do communication asteroids, because otherwise we won't be able to control any of our ships. So let's start a new craft, and we are going to start with one of these. And we are going to do this as a relay. Alright, so what are we going to have on our comm relay? Now this thing provides us with 1000 electric. It's it's got reaction wheels and everything on it. So it's got SAS. So it's pretty much got everything we need for a comm relay. What we don't have is we don't have a communication link. So since we're going to do a comm relay, we might as well go the biggest one we can. And there we go. That is 100G antenna. So that should work just fine. Now we could kind of, say, okay, let's add more. No, let's add more. Make it kind of heavy on the relay side. So you see, the thing is with these, it's combinable, right? The stuff do combine, so that's good. But combined with those adds another, kind of makes it a lot more powerful. Now that's one way to do it. What I'm thinking of doing is doing kind of just these guys over here and then build a big, massive relay that sits far out. And that would kind of be kind of the main relay station that would then be able to beam all over the system. Because with the size of the system that we've got now, with way more planets and stuff like that, we're going to need a really, really robust comm relay. Yeah, these are 3K for that and 2.5 for that. So if we do it like this, right? Now what I'm thinking of doing is having these guys, sort of be the but we're gonna have these. Can we put this at like the geosynchronous orbit? Actually, I don't even know what geosynchronous orbit is on this. I assume it's going to be the same, like 2,500 kilometers. We try that. We can try that. I see that's very small. Do I have a bigger tank? In fact, you know what? Let me do it by size. So that size there. Hydrogen tank. Oh, it's a little bit bigger than I want. Rock tank. Oh, for fueling mass driver engine. Mass driver. That's got me intrigued. Of course, I could always do this. Literally, we just get into the game. I mean, one of the first pieces we've already tweak scaled. Oh god, we are bad. We are bad. Just get into the game and we tweak scaling already. How much is that? 3,000 delta V. That's 3,000 delta V. That's 300. But that's kind of our satellite. Now this holds 1,000 charge. So what we're going to do with this, it definitely needs power. So we will give it give it 2. Alright, so that will give it power. And we are going to... And let's do that. Alright, so there we go. So it's got a nuclear part to constantly provide it power. And we've got this to recharge it. It's got 1,000 electric charge. It's got 100 gig antenna. 2,300. Wow. Look at this. Yeah. 3,500. We don't need that much Delta V. We really don't need it. Alright, now I'm thinking, what else do we need on this? What else do we actually need on this? I can't think of anything else. I mean, we've got our power, we've got our SAS, we've got our engine, battery, we've got our communications. I think we're sorted. I think we are actually sorted. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to on 5 solo these guys and thanks for that, man. Asshole. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh yeah. But this is our small little comp satellite. I mean, very basic, very simple. And yes, I could have done this with tanks and stuff like that, but this just looks cooler. This just looks cooler. Okay, so that is our comm relay. And we're going to put a ring of these around the planet. So, we've got to get these guys up there. How are we going to do that? First of all, we are going to have is that a normal one? That would do. Let's see now. Is it payload? Payload is the one we want. Okay. So. Ooh. 10 meter. And the other scary part is, I could have used this in the other game. I could have used a 10 meter one. Alright, so it's 10 meters. That's 3.75. See? Now, what I could do is what happens if I have something like what's this? This is Kerbal space Y guidance using. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to make this as root part. I'm going to take this. Alright, so we can fit up 2. We can do 2 launches of 2 and that should work. Yeah, 2 launches of 2. And that should be fine. I don't see any reason why this wouldn't work. And we could have used these guys. Could have done something like this. I would have gone through that. Right, so no. Okay, then what we can do over here is see? So pretty. That's so pretty. Alright. So that would kind of be our comm relays. Oh. Darth Helmet. Ludicrous speed. And Darth Helmet had a breathing problem in his helmet. Oh wait. No, that was Dark Helmet. Not Darth Helmet, that was Dark Helmet. Alright, so electric charge 8,000. Oh, this thing must have 4,000 electric charge. 6,000. That's not a bad little thing. Okay. So now we've got to get this guy. We've got to get him kind of high. I want to get high. I want to get high. Right, so we're already on 3.75. We haven't even bothered with the small things. We just got right up to 3.75. And cryogenic thrusters. Retite. Oh, we got so much choice. We are spoiled for choice. Although, Retite engine. 3,200. A small one. Mower engine. 965, 300. Alright, so vacuum, this one still works. Alright, so let's have a look. Put him down there. Okay. So, that's 2,800 Delta V. Well, as long as you feel yourself that you're the hero, that's okay. Alright, so this should take us to kind of that 2,800. We're gonna go to about a 2,800 orbit. Now this should get us up there. Now we actually need to get ourselves into orbit. And I think it's the same. So is it? Let me actually just check something. Where was it? Kerbal. Download games. Kerbal. Galileo Planet. Just move this. I don't know where it is. Anyway, there is the Galileo Planet Pack. So they've actually bought themselves a Delta V chart over here. So Gale to get into orbit is 3,200. So it's similar to Kerbal. So if we go Oh, and there's the geosynchronous orbit. There you go, 2862. So they've got all the stuff here. So we've actually got kind of all the information that we need is in this chart. They've done everything for us. So it's the same as the other chart. But you can kind of see all the other... Alright, so we're going to have to keep this chart handy. Because it's useful. I mean, it's... Icarus, Leto. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Alright, so this is kind of normal. This is just, you know, we just replaced it. We didn't change any scales or anything like that. We're not using Smurf, which is kind of a... Smurf is a good thing to use when you're kind of using real solar system size. Because it... but with this, 3,200 to orbit and 2862. Let's say 2863. 2863 is... And it's exactly the same as geosynchronous orbit. So that works. Iota, Seti, those are the two moons. So yeah, let's we're gonna keep this handy. I'll have to place this somewhere. I am. No, I do get a fair few auto hosts, which is because I'm at a time that is I'm at a time when nobody else is online. So, hey Kenny, how you doing? Alright, so let's look at this. We are going to now pop this guy over there. And alright, so this is enough to get us geosynchronous orbit and you know that last part of the orbit. He's done there. So how are you, Mr. Kenny?
Here we go.
Now Kenny's another streamer. Kenny is one of the funniest people. He's just hilarious. He is hilarious. He plays WWE, right? And okay, he plays WWE, and he takes out all his frustration on not getting his Kerbals into space and his Kerbals dying while he's playing the WWE. So he's taken a chair. He's beating up another wrestler, saying that's for killing my Kerbals. And he's just ragging on them about that. I was on the floor. I was literally on the floor laughing. I could not get. So if you see him on, definitely go have a watch of him. He is a funny guy. And he's also from Texas because he's American. Is that true? Kenny told me all Americans come from Texas. Alright, so now we're going to find... Alright, so we've got to get ourselves into orbit. So we've got to get our orbital plus. Oh, look how big that fuel tank is. But too big. Who actually ever thought they would have heard me say too big? It's been said. Right, so name. Oh, there you go. Now. Couldn't find it. Alright, so we've got that guy.
Invincible.
And let's throw some engines on. Right, now what engines are we going to use? I mean, normally I'll say the Mammoth. Um, I mean, that's kind of almost does it. In fact, almost does it. Although I'm not too sure about that. I mean, that's just... I don't know. That looks pretty normal to me. That looks like a very normal craft. It will do it. It will get us into orbit. It will get us into orbit. Plus, you know, plus 1,000 to get us up to the... It just seems too normal. Wonder if we can... Oh, oh there's a... Volcano rock engine. More power. Okay. See, there's a lot of these other things. This thing. Super holy crap. Holy crap. Look at that. 15,400 kilonewton thrust. So look at this, it's 170. Ha! 4.43. Just for shits and giggles, I actually want to do this. I actually want to do this. It's totally Kenny's fault. He's the one that said, more power, give me more power. Yeah, Kenny and the Magman. Those are the two issues that we have. Now that's 3.75. So let's use a structural. What's adapter? Still needs more power. Oh, see, there's some nice extra parts here. But we definitely want to we want to see what we can use. See, that's just a normal part now. So we need a 3.5 to a 7, a 3.75 to a 5. Oh. There we go. Okay. So this 5 meter tanks. Right, so we're gonna have to do it by size. Liquid fuel oxygen. Oh, I mean, that looks cool. Holy crap! It's gonna be too fast. It's gonna be too fast. .3. So this part will get. Alright, so let's have a look at this. I mean, this is just nuts. I have to actually kind of de-throttle these to like 50% of their power. Oh, yeah, Kenny is one of the worst Kerbal players I've ever seen. But it is hilarious. Kenny is ridiculous. He's ridiculous. He is actually ridiculous. Alright, so remember this launch is going to be a different launch because we have to keep in contact with the base. So what I'm going to do is throw that like that. How come when I use the MK1 liquid fuel, it doesn't work? Because you need oxidizer as well. If you're using rocket engines, they need oxidizer. The liquid fuel is good for air breathing engines because they get their own air. So it's not just the fuel, it's a fuel and oxidizer. And let's let's try these new pylons. Heavy duty clamps. You're talking about this, Kenny. The MK1. The MK1. MK1 or MK, you mean MK2? Right, so you got a couple of MK2 ones. You've got the liquid fuel one, which only gives you liquid fuel. And then you also get the one that gives you liquid fuel and an oxidizer. So they're two different ones. They look similar, but the one's got a stripe on it, the other one doesn't. So you want to use the one that has both. Okay, so let's save this and let's launch this. I have no idea how this thing is going to look like. How this thing is going to work. No idea at all. It actually looks pretty, doesn't it? Alright, so 3, 2, 1, launch. Oh, look at that, those things retract. It is beautiful. Now, the reason I'm going straight up is because we've got to keep within comm distance. So look, this is our planet. You have got to keep within comm distance of the relay station. You see, we're actually on an island. We're on about mountains. So whoa! Bobbly jobblies. No, you use them for planes. Oh, there is some seriously wobbly bits. That's at 100. Alright, so up there, add maneuver, circularize at the upper axis. Circularize. What's that inclination? Oh jeez, I need to get that inclination. Oh. Okay, so I've done something really weird. Interesting. Okay, we'll see what we go over here. All right, so he's turning over there, and we've got to start burning at 24 seconds. I'll get rid of those guys. We smart Kerbals. There's, well, that's why we go full power or no power. Right, now what's happening? Yeah, I've still got good communication there. So, at 24 seconds, we are burning full power. Burn. Actually, that looks nice. It's really soft because I think I'm not using full power. And yeah, alright, so we're getting this into kind of satellite orbit. And remember, we don't have any Kerbals on there, so as soon as it reaches out of comm range, this thing dies. Right, so that's really, I mean, that's a 99 and 100. It's fine. I'm just surprised at the inclination. I mean, maybe this thing isn't exactly on the equator. Don't know. Right, now the thing is, I can't do anything up until this is, you know, up to that thing. So I think what I'm going to do is we've got lots of power left. I'm going to try and get myself on a proper inclination. Let's see, add maneuver. And zero to we could probably do that. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Alright, so alright, there we go. Look at that. So there, that is at a 0 inclination. So that is kind of exactly along the equator of the planet. Of course, that's not going to kind of work. I mean, what we could do, if I increase this by 1 orbit, we've got no communications, I've got no control over the vessel. I suppose I could do that and then do a full burn. I would still have some sort of control. You see, limited control. So I can't just speed up a little bit. I can go full burn and stop. That is what limited control is. I can only use these buttons or go full and stop. But could do, I could wait until it gets there because the planet is turning. Now that's if we want to go onto that sort of, I think we do. I think we definitely do. We want to get onto an inclination of 0 if we can. Now where is our Kerbal home? I think it's over there. So this is definitely going to make it more difficult. and I'm going to activate the engines. And this one is going to be called rename com relay 1. And he is going to come over here and he's going to add a maneuver on the upper axis and he's going to circularize. And this is going to be a 16 seconds before he's going to have to do. Looks like it's not exactly on top of that. Should be close. So bit flaky. Not a great one, to be honest. Not a great position. But we will see how this goes. So 16 seconds before. We've got a 30-second burn. Yep. And so this is pushing. He's pushing it out there. And what this means is this will always be above that station there. So it will always be able to communicate with this. So this should always maintain a communication with the station. Yeah, it's at an angle, but it should be enough because of care secrets. It's got to maintain that same spot all the time. So if we they see how it's constantly maintaining that. So we're going to jump over to this one now. And this guy, he's got that kind of communication, but so he's got the direct communication. See, there it's no direct communication. Okay, see how he's kind of rotating around. No, see, this is kind of a bad spot. Start again. You might have to adjust the orbit to be a bit at 100. I don't know if this is going to be... It's not far enough apart. Not far enough apart. You know what I am going to do? At the upper axis, I'm just going to push this out a bit to 353. That should give us a bit of a different range. So that's what I'm going to do with this one. So. Alright, and what this is going to do, this tiny little bird over there, a second before, this actually would have been an ideal spot for that one. to do that actually. Actually, this is better. Let's at the upper axis circularize. And what I'm going to do, couple. And maneuver at the upper axis, circularize. Not. Nope, that didn't work. Should have thought of that sooner. Not that it's a problem. However, what I'm going to do is I am going to just push this periapsis out a bit. And pushing this periapsis up to about 300. Now this guy, I am going to drop him, push his down. He is going to crash into the ground. Get rid of him. And this guy, which 2, we're going to call this comm relay 2. And really all he's going to do, it's the same sort of thing. He's got lots of fuel on him. And we're just going to wait for him to get into a good position. Now you could do this by actually working out mathematically which is the best place to drop it in and stuff like that. But I'm not that way inclined. So, let's see what happened. That's actually not bad, a bit too far away. Oh, there we go. That how's that actually? Nope, too close. How is this one? Nope. Upper. How's this one? Too close. Close. I'm trying to get it into a kind of good. You know, this is okay. This is getting ridiculous now. What I'm going to do is on the upper axis. I am going to just kind of bring this up here. Bring it up higher. Alright, so there we go. So that's kind of on 8 seconds. On 8 seconds, it's going to do a little burn. It's going to do a little burn and it's going to get itself in a higher position. And that kind of, because I think what it's doing is it's doubling over and stuff like that. So it's essentially ending up in the same place. It's not actually moving it much. Okay. So, fertilize. In 4 hours. Okay. There. Oh shit! I actually had a good position there, but I hit the wrong button. Maybe next. Right, no, those are too close. How's that? Yes, that is a good position. Alright, so that is a good position now. Yeah, that will be a good one. Alright, so we're going to go on to that. Now, that's in an 11-second burn at 6 seconds before. I mean, this is a second, it's a couple of days, but this hasn't been any real kind of rush to get this. Because it's not dealing with Kerbal food, it is just dealing with satellites. So, no rush. We want to get this network right. Okay, so 6 seconds before. And you see that's kind of right above it. So this will be the main satellite actually. And that will be kind of a secondary. As picky as you are, I would hate to... when it came to that, I was very, very picky. It's my nature. I am kind of a little bit of a sort of perfectionist when it, you know, not an issue. I have cool catch. Alright, so there we go. So those are two, and they're in like sort of 167, 2867 by 2867. This guy 2868. Okay, so it's slightly different, but they're pretty damn close to each other, and that's kind of a nice. So the next one will be kind of over here and over here. That's what we want to go for. So let's head back to Gale. What is it called? What's this thing called? Gale, something like that. Alright, so let's head back to that. The Space Center. And we're going to do another launch. Exactly the same way. Now this time we can be... Ooh. Is it foggy? Are we underwater? What? What's happened? What the hell? Are we underwater? Let's wait for daytime. Okay, that was a bit of a bug. Oh, that was I landed a space program. I like that. that was a bit of a bug. Alright, so anyway, this one. Oh, Gypsy. I went with the Galileo planet, the Galileo planets. And I'm not with Smurf, so I'm doing kind of the same Kerbal-sized galaxy, but with all the Galileo planets and stuff like that. And we had a look. Yeah, well, when I tried to launch it, it worked. And look at this. If this is our Kerbal man head, ooh, this is elephant head. Elephant head, and that little outcropping, we shall call the elephant schlong. And there is our launch pad. Our launch pad is on the elephant schlong. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to launch this the same way we launched the other one. Although we could probably, where are our satellites? See, they're my satellites. So I could actually do this kind of a proper launch. Because if I lose control of the craft, the other satellites should help. So we could actually do a proper launch with this. And yes, we made this rocket big just for the sake of it. Okay, so full power, and now watch these new ones. Watch what happens. So launch. Yeah, look at me. And it's great. Yeah, well, I just switched to the launch, and that kind of worked. I actually wanted to I confess, I wanted to launch the rocket. I actually wanted to launch the rocket into from water, like a Polaris missile. I was actually quite disappointed that it got fixed. Yeah, and it's and I'll show you as soon as I get this into launch. I'll show you something, Gypsy. It's actually really cool. So to get yourself into orbit is 3,200. But the other thing that this has got, let's 100. Okay. Oh, look at that. Alright, so at the upper axis. Now, when you circularize, it's at an inclination of 8.6, which is not quite what we want. We want to have, I go for a smaller inclination. But because of the way it's launched, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to modify that to try, and we'll have to modify the inclination again. Alright, so let's have a look. We are in space. We can remove that. I've got my two satellites. And yeah, I used the big rockets because I wanted to use these big engines. Although they only had 50% power. They only have 50% power because they're just too powerful. Okay, so can I actually adjust? You see, thrust limit. Alright, so we're in space. Change the thrust limiter to 100%. All of a sudden, from 15 second, or the 20 second burn or something, it's down to 10. It's great. Alright, so what we're going to happen is... Let me get this into orbit quickly. We'll do something else. We've got lots of delta V in this thing. We didn't need anywhere near this amount of delta V, but we wanted to use the big rocket, so that's kind of... We actually got to put all 4 satellites up at the same time. Really. But I didn't want to start using robotics and overlapping and stuff like that. Oh, I could have used like a 10-meter shroud. And then I could have done it. A 10-meter shroud. Yeah, that would have worked. No, I was having some issues. And then I realized I was playing with an old version of Kerbal, so none of the mods were working. So I was in a kind of, I didn't have a lot of time to actually mess around with all of this, unfortunately. I got something working and started to work from there. Wow. Damn it, I didn't expect that to get into orbit with just that one. Crap. Now we got space junk. I blame Gypsy. It is all his fault for the space junk. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to try get this guy into a good inclination. There seems to be good. Okay, add maneuver. And climb. So I'm looking at my inclination over there. Wait, that's 2.4. You wait till it's okay. There it starts climbing. Now you kind of move that around. You see us dropping. Okay, that was close. Now do another change. Oh, perfect. Okay, so over there, we are going to burn. And also what we're going to do is we're going to push ourselves to be about 400. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we're going to have to change. There we go. Alright, so that will adjust our inclination to be at a 0 inclination, and it will also kind of put us onto that 400 orbit, which will make it easier to do the adjustment later. And the thing is, we don't need to wait for us to be, you know, for this to go around that, because we've got the comm relay sets which will help us, which is great now. Alright, so so this is slowly turning into that thing. I mean, I could get rid of this loss. Oh, okay. I mean, Gypsy, what I'll do is I'll have a look on the weekend when I've got more time. Because unfortunately this weekend I was really busy. I didn't have a lot of time to get all this stuff sorted out. In fact, so busy that's why I didn't stream yesterday, because I had to finish some more things off. So I can try that. I could try the 10 times and see what it's like. I mean, it would make it very different, wouldn't it? But you see, with this one, what you've got is they actually gave you a kind of the delta V map for this, and so you've kind of, it's very similar to the last ones. Now 80 kilometers, low gale orbit, So it's very similar to kind of what we're used to. More planets and stuff like that. So it's kind of delta V numbers in that I'm actually used to, and it's not too big a change. And that's kind of what I'm going for. Alright, so 4.4 seconds before. Alright, let's F5 this. And now look at that, we're nowhere near the station, but because we got these guys up, we can do that now. So launching your second set of satellites is way easier than your first set. $10K Delta V4. Oh, I mean, we could do... No! I mean, we could do... I mean, let me ask everybody out there. What do you think? What do you guys think of doing kind of this sort of thing, doing it on our current solar system? So in other words, using the real solar system mod. So our proper solar system size, where we've got things like we've got Mars, we've got Mercury, we've got Venus, at the proper size. So, you know, like Elon Musk's Mars thing. Let's go have a look at Mars. Let's go try land on Mars. So we actually do the proper solar system, proper size. I'll probably have to use that Smurf thing that Jepsy told me about, which makes it a little bit easier to get the Delta V. But kind of real NASA Delta Vs and stuff like that. What do you guys reckon about doing something like that? As opposed to just, you know, if you're going to do something different, how about that? Would you guys think that would be more interesting, working with the planets we know, as opposed to doing what we're doing over here at the moment? Let me know in chat, because I mean, Kerbacide, we haven't, you know, we're just starting this. I don't mind changing it, and actually I am getting interested in that, doing the real solar system size now. Yeah, I saw that with Smurf. When I had Smurf on this, and I was getting like a tiny little tank, I was getting 3,000 Delta V that was sending me out of the system, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? So, yeah, definitely will be playing with Smurf, Jepsy. I wouldn't be playing without Smurf if I'm going to go real solar system size. But what do the rest of you think? Yay, nay? Or stop talking and just play. Yeah, let me know. Alright, so we're going to bring this guy up to 8. Oh, well, if I play the real solar system with Smurf, that is kind of real solar system size, and that is planets that we all know. Pluto is a planet. Pluto is a planet. I don't care what anybody says, Pluto is a planet. Maybe a small planet, but still a planet. Pluto, you will never leave my heart as being a planet. We were up at 2.7, which were the other ones. So yeah, I am thinking over the weekend I'm going to have to decide what to do. Maybe try set up another one and have a look at that and see what it's like. And then we're going to establish colonies, real colonies on Mars, and although we won't have any How are there Delta V maps for it, Gypsy? Delta V maps for... Oh, there must be for the real solar system. Alright. Yeah, I am getting... I'm seriously thinking about doing a real solar system. That would be fun. Alright. Yeah, because you're dealing with the real moon, you're dealing with the real stuff. So maybe not the... Yeah, I think maybe real solar system with Smurf might be kind of a better way to go. I am definitely leaning towards that now. I'm leaning towards that. Yes. Yes. Gypsy, you're a bad man. You keep making me think and try other things. I mean, yeah, so what I'm doing as well is I'm changing my, you know, Fridays is Korea Day. I'm actually going to make that Thursdays and Fridays. I think I'm going to go Thursdays and Fridays is going to be kind of the hard mode Korea. So that will be the proper Kerbal. And then Mondays to Wednesdays will be the Kerbacide Cubed. So I think we're going to go with that. Now for Kerbacide, not quite sure. Actually, no, I'm going to try it over the weekend. I'm going to see what we get. We'll see what we get. All right, but there we go. So we are on the way out there, but I am just going to go have a quick bio, grab myself a cup of coffee, and I'll be back real soon. Enjoy the view. Alright, I'm back and I have coffee. Hey, Gamma Guy. Real rockets have better mass ratios, so they get delta V much more easy than vanilla KSP. Oh, okay. One should go with real mass ratios. Gypsy, that sounds awfully complicated. All I need to know, will Smurf give me more? Will Smurf give me more delta V? And the answer is yes. So I'll build my rocks the same way and just use Smurf. And have all the delta V's to do all the stuff. Hey, delta V's. Everybody loves their delta V's. Alright, so let's see where this is going to take us. Too close. Actually, that looks alright. That looks alright. Alright, so what we're going to do, because that will be that one over there. So what we're going to do is we are going to decouple this guy. You're going to go over here. Yeah, we've just started a new game. But we might have to start another one really soon. And then we're going to add a maneuver over there at the upper axis. We're going to circularize it. That looks like it will be good. And bring that across. Although that's a triangular kind of interesting. I mean, that will work, but we've created a triangular system. Alright, so at 13 seconds burning. Not exactly on that orbit line, but Alright, so 13 seconds. Oh, just make sure that my rocket is... Oh, yes. Oh, this is the beauty. You see, we can do this really soon. We had to wait a couple of days to get our guys into right positions. No. No, this is kind of purely sucking it out of my thumb as I'm going along. Guy. It's, oh, crap, I did. Talking, not paying attention to the burn time, so it should be right. Oh, yeah, this is total thumb suckage. I do know that 2863 is kind of the geo. Oh, there we go. Look at that. All right. So let's see if I come like this. Now, switch to this guy. But this actually is everything will be connected all the time. See? How close are you getting? The question is, that's actually a really good triangle. I mean, look at this. That's actually really good. Maybe I'll drop that, see if I can drop it off over there somewhere. That's a good triangle. Not bad. But if you try, wouldn't you like to try? No, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, we've got that over here. But at the same time, by having the actual solar system, it's things you recognize. So it's like, have you ever been to Mars? No. Well, then let's go to Mars. You know, it's so you see that I'm not getting good positions here. What I'm gonna do, I'm a bit past it. You know, so it's like, you know, like establish a Mars base. Let's have a look at what the numbers are. Should I do that? Close. It's probably kind of going to be the best I can get it. Alright, let's go over here. Upper axis. Add Apo. And let's bring this out kind of a bit more. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. Do what we did with the last one. So the last one, what we did was we went like this. We said decouple. Decouple. There. Activate. Right. Kind of free. We are calling you ComSat Relay 4. Alright, and you are going to add a maneuver over here on the upper axis, and I'm just going to pull you out of it. Give you kind of, so that you can, you know, so it will be able to move it around a bit. Right, so let's do it. Right, so that's going to be like a 10-second, almost a 20-second burn. I mean, wouldn't you kind of, I don't know, with the real solar system, it's like, do a moon landing. You know, let's pick out one of the actual moon sites and see if we can actually get one of the official moon sites. You know, things like that. I replicate some of the missions. You know, real style. That might be interesting. Might be an interesting way of doing it. Yeah, so it's like, right, so I mean, I don't know all the space stuff, but kind of we know they're sending probes to go, see the planets and stuff like that. Let's do that. Now let's go visit Pluto. The Expanse. They establish a bases on Io and things like that. and Phoebe. Let's do that. You know, let's try things like that. And that's why that's kind of, as soon as it, maybe switch to real solar system. That's kind of the things that went through my head. Is, yeah, we can actually try things like that, you know, without any real issue. And with Smurf, now, because I've always heard how hard it is, and then the Smurf kind of makes it, you know, normal. So yeah, and then you've also got the realism over, not realism overall, but you've got things like the, you know, food supplies and stuff like that for our Kerbals. So that's going to be another one. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I will rename the series to Kerbacide Cubed. The shit gets real. There you go. How's that for a name? Kerbacide Cubed. The shit gets real. I like that. Alright, so, and then this guy, switch to this, he's just our, we are just going to move him over there, and we are going to kind of burn him till he dies. Alright, and then we are going to wait for a good position for this one to kind of put him into permanent orbit. Right, so you got your upper axis over here. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it as a child. That's it. Upper axis, I don't know. At the apo circularize. So it's kind of getting ready. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. No, oh, jeez. Ah, there you go. This looks like a good position again. Yeah, that's a kind of good position. Alright, so that's in 38 minutes. Alright, so move him over there. And it's just going to take 78 delta V to do that, and it's 3 seconds before. Alright, so it gives us some redundancy. Alright, so it burns 3 seconds before. Yeah, but I think I'm kind of that idea is going in my mind, and I am liking it more and more. I'm definitely liking that idea more and more. Okay, so there it is. Alright, so let's look at what our satellite network looks like. There we go, look at that. How's that? Ah, you see that this other one already shifted away from it. We knew it was right on the edge. It already shifted away from it. Now at least we've kind of got two that will be able to communicate with it. I mean, this one could actually come a little bit more that way, and that's kind of easy to establish. What we could do with that, oh, let's do it. Oh, it's called com relay. Com relay 4. Right, so let's actually do that. Let's get this kind of right. Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to maybe at the periapsis add a maneuver at the peri, and we just going to expand this kind of out just a little bit. No. It needs to move ahead. It actually needs to move ahead. So go to the upper axis, and we actually need to sink it down because we want this to move ahead, not behind. So we want it to actually catch up with this one. So yeah. Right, so we're going to just bring it down kind of just a little like that. Okay, so that's kind of what we're going to do. When this comes around, and then we don't need to be exact with this. Right, and what we're gonna do, I'm just going to set to 0. Right, so I'm just going to kind of drop that orbit a bit. Right. And then at the kind of upper axis, it would circularize. So that would bring it back up to normal. Right, so see, look at it, it's moving. Maybe next one will be there. So look at that. Okay. So it's 1 second before. So I mean, yeah, once you get your guys into orbit, you can still change things. It's not a, it's not really kind of a big issue to change stuff. I mean, you saw how quickly that was. Just drop in a bit. It's kind of like exactly like a rendezvous and stuff like that. Right, so what I'm going to do is just kind of turn slowly. Right. And there we go. Look at that. Look how nice that satellite setting is. How cool does this look? Yeah, pretty, isn't it? And there we go. We have got a geosynchronous orbital network up and running. 2 launches. It's taken us 30 days. Took us a month to get it up right, but boom, we've got communication wherever we go now. So that is a main thing. Now the problem that you see what we're doing as well is I turned off all the other dishes. I do the occlusion I set to 1.0, so it can't kind of do that through the planet type transmission. So you need to have a proper communication network done. And now we've got it. Now we can go anywhere. So the next thing that we're going to do is, I say we do a big interstellar communication array, which we want to put kind of, say, outside of SETI over here. You know, we want to really put it outside. So let's head back to the Space Center. And what we're going to do is we are going to build a big communication dish. And this communication dish, we'll start with this. And we are going to use the power of combinations. Okay, so you got that. That's kind of how our normal satellite dish works. Morning, Az. Right, so what are we going to do? Structural. Girder segment. If I turn this around like that, and oh, that's a small one, and I do kind of like that, and then kind of have that, and what we're going to do over there, let's have a look. I mean, we are making a communication platform that, what is, first, let's have a look. So there you go, 100 relays. Maybe, actually maybe 3. 2 3s. I mean, it's doesn't fit on there properly. So let's have a look. Oh yeah, this is our interstellar, our interplanetary communication. So, I mean, now the beauty of these is that they all combine. So if you look at this, it says combinable. Oops. See, that says combinable. So each one, I believe it's squares. Is that the way it does it? It's a square of 100 by 100. I know there's some weird formula. That's Jepsy will know. Jepsy's going to put the formula in. He'll put the formula in for us. He's our German engineer. So okay, so 100G gets you a certain amount of distance. 2 antennas isn't exactly 200G. But it's more than 100G. So the communications kind of, it adds to the distance. So 2 of those will get you further than 1 of those. 3 of those will get you further than 2 of those, or 1 of those. The more you have, the higher the rating becomes. The formula is really weird. I think 4 antennas, you get around 250% of 1 antenna. Yeah, there's a whole bandwidth sort of communication. So doing it like this, you thought, oh, you only need 1. This will get me a much better signal. Oh, it has diminishing returns. Yes. Yeah, there definitely is diminishing returns attached to it. And so I've got no idea what the power of this is going to be. But we are going to experience the power. The power of the dark side. I think I'm actually going to have some more batteries on this thing. First of all, we're going to have these. I reckon I'm actually going to have 3 of them. So we've got constant power trickling in. I also think we've got 1,000 battery. I'm also thinking maybe we should have more battery. Best antenna equals strongest antenna times the sum of antenna powers divided by strongest antenna squared by the average. Oh, the exponent of the average weighted. Okay, well, work this out for me. I have got 3, 6, 9. I've got 10 100G antennas. Alright, so Gypsy, work this out. Work out what the distance. I've got 10 100G antennas. All antennas and relays have a... Okay, so what's that? That's 100G plus 75 times 10. Is that right? So 850G. No, there's a whole lot of square things. That's the simplification. But suffice to say, this is going to be... We are going to call this the antenna tree. So yeah, this is the antenna tree. Oh, and the antenna tree definitely is going to need some lights. It has to be made to look pretty. We are going to need some solar for it as well. But more importantly, we definitely need lights for our antenna tree. There you go. Three. $100 each times 500. Yeah, because so 500. That's more power than the what's the ground station? 250G. That's the ground space station, isn't it? So this is a pretty powerful dish. Set of dishes. Alright, so this is double the. It's more than double the capacity of the Kerbal. The Kerbal. Whatchamacallit. So thanks for that, Gypsy. So I told you our official German engineer will be able to figure this stuff out. It's why I keep him around. Oh, well, we're not just going to have one of these. we might have multiple of these. And let's change this to kind of a nice, kind of bluish light. Okay. Then we're going to take this. And make these. I'm going to make these more of a greenish. There you go. Yes. Yeah, you can put formulas into Google and you can do all your calculations into the Google search and it does a whole lot of weird and wacky stuff for you. It's pretty awesome. Alright, so now what are we going to do fuel tank wise? So let's, I mean, these things are pretty. These are pretty. I like this. It's kind of a pretty one. All right, then we are going to. Oh, let's do. That's 1,000. I'm thinking, and you know what I think? No good ever comes from it. See? Told you no good would come from it. They don't want to believe me. But it's true. Okay, so we've got that. Now. I mean, we could do a satellite delivery system. But like that. Alright, so there we go. We've got our delivery system. Or at least we got our big satellite, our antenna tree. And we're going to place him kind of on the edge. In fact, we could actually put him just outside the system. So it's going to take 935. Really? Is that all? 3,200? And 935 to get to the edge. Alright, so this will definitely get there. And we're going to put this on the edge of the, outside the system. Because it doesn't need to be inside the system. And in fact, one of these we could actually release to like the outer solar system. You know, release a couple of these to the outer solar systems and stuff like that. That will work. Okay, so now we are going to throw this over there like that. And 3.75. So we're going to use our payloads. But Jeffsy, look at this, 7.5 meters. It's great. I'm gonna like this. Oh, that's a 10-meter one. Okay, but I think we should be okay with the. Actually, let's use the 3.75 meter one. Because it actually doesn't matter. Oh, it's not. It doesn't care about those antenna things. Okay, that's cool. So there it is. Good luck. Alright, so now so let's get this guy into orbit and just pop in like that, pop open. I want to use this. I so badly want to use this thing. We'll have to do some ships. We'll have to do some ships to use that. Alright, ooh, look at that. What's this one? 2.6. That's right. Top hotel. Really? Liquid hydrogen oxidizer. 415 in the vacuum. That's 2714. Wasn't not that's weird. Engine? It's said propellants, liquid hydrogen oxidizer. Okay, well, I'll have to figure that one out later. You know, that works. Right, now we've got to get this further up, so there, and some big boy rockets. There, and we're just going to use in the 156 2443 You know what? That will actually do it. That's a good enough rocket. I mean, we're not going to use that other fancy one. Let's throw in some of these guys to hold us. We will just take 2. Throw those in there. Alright, so that should get us there. That should get us there. Alright, so save it and launch. And what we're going to do is we're going to put this one on kind of the outside of the sphere of influence of it. So it's going to be in a solar orbit. That should be good. Alright, so death. Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. It's rocket boosting time. There we go. That is pretty. Right, and we get to 70 and turn. Right, so it's just I have to go into that volcano or that hole there. That, I believe, is an important thing that we have to do. And wobbly rockets have their thing too. Once the rocket gets excited, that wobbliness goes away. This is why it's an adult channel. This is definitely why we have an adult channel. Apparently it's never happened to this rocket before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So let's have a look. Let's do it like that. Alright, so at the upper axis, and maneuver at the apo, circularize. That's one thing I'm not liking about this, is that it always puts you at an angle. It is horrible. Not a fan at all. Not a fan. Ah, crap. Oh, I am at the right altitude. Get rid of this. And I can spin those. Didn't have a maneuver for it. I think we've got some communication ability. Okay, so at Yeah. I mean, it's not like we can't change it. But I mean, basically all you really got to do is you wait until it's kind of on that point over there, and then you launch kind of when it's at that inclination, because it's inclined that way. Yeah, so you've got certain times of the day to launch for the lowest delta V. It's again, it's just one of those little things that the normal game has that's not kind of real. Alright, so 30. Now I could waste my time getting this into a proper inclined orbit. Yeah, you can see what I meant. That's a 250 kilometer orbit, and the planet behind you, the ship, is huge. Okay, let me have a look. This is a 250 kilometer orbit. Yeah, 250. Wow. That's nice. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards doing a RSS thing. Definitely leaning towards doing that, just so that we can. I mean, what's that? Oh, okay. So, now what we've got to do is we've got to say, Aziz, lights. Good job, Aziz. More lights. Yes, we have lights. All right, then we are going to. And maneuver. Alright, so let's see. Oh. So, can we adjust this? Out. There you go. That's fairly close to the orbit. It's going to drift away from the planetary system, you know, as it goes. But that's not bad. No, that's not bad. 917, and that will put us in that orbit. So let's try it. Where are we? Yeah, so that will put us in a nice kind of outside orbit. Oh, and it's a 13. Holy crap, we're doing it with this whole thing. We actually don't even need to release the satellite. I mean, we could, but we don't need to. Alright, 13 seconds before. Getting it nice and clear. Going. And we haven't even sent any man Kerbals anywhere yet. We gotta do that. Gotta send a man Kerbal somewhere. There you go, that. Look at that. Oh gosh. Our communication dish. It's working. Alright, so that's annoying. Alright, let's have a look. What's gonna happen? Look at that communication. See, it's parts 2. How to go? Out of the sphere of influence. There we go. Okay, so you've always got this guy that is going to be able to communicate with it, and that is a powerful dish. That is a powerful dish over there. So that is for our external communication. And he's going to have good sun all the time, and he's also got these guys, so it should be well powered. In fact, let's do this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so that's kind of... that works. I like that. Okay. Now, we going back to our system. And I'm gonna focus in over here. Let's okay, so which one should we land on first? Iota? We're going to send one of these guys there so we can see what these new planets actually look like. Nubla or Seti. Or which one? Which one should we land on first? Space is big. Nobody will ever come across that. I think let's land on Seti. Right, it's got 0.135 gravity. No atmosphere. According to the Delta V map, according to the Delta V map, 9:25 to get there, 5:30 to land. So it's pretty similar to the moon, actually. And that's pretty. And Iota is pretty similar to that. So. Okay, so that's kind of what we're aiming for. Intercept, 11 days. Alright, so... yeah, not the I button, the one below the I. Planetary information. It gives you all the information, gravity, escape velocity, the atmosphere and stuff like that. So all that information is in this, and we checked it for all the planets. It's all in there. I'm actually using this a lot more now because these are all unknown to me. So Space Center. All right, so let's go visit this. Right, so, hey, we're not underwater. Yay. Right, so let's build ourselves a little landing craft. So we are going to do a new one. What are we going to have for our landing craft? Salamander command pod. Yeah, I think we just built. And we just use this as our landing craft. We are going to give it, you know, a fuel. Where is he? Where is he? Where is my tank? My tank of deliciousness. All right. Oops. Actually, and then we are going to, for landing gear, too big. But we can do it like this. This makes absolutely no sense. What was this called? The SETI landing. This makes no sense at all, but that's never stopped us before. Never stopped us before, so why are we going to let it stop us now? The answer is we are not going to let it stop us. We are not going to stop believing. 3,500 delta V. 103 on Gale. What is this going to be on? No problem. Okay, so that's plenty. Now we are also going to do things like okay. So there are things that we need to do. Parachutes is a big one. Because when it comes back to Kerbal, it's going to need some parachutes. We are going to... don't know if I want to do kind of... Is there anything better that we can do? Alright, so those are all the parachutes we've got. Herb radio parachute. We could do this. Alright, so that's going to be plenty of parachutes. Okay. No idea if this is going to work. But if we don't try, we'll never know. Okay, now we need power to this thing, obviously. But all these lovely things. This. We need power. We could go with giving it, you know, kind of proper power. We'll give it proper power like that. And then we need to recharge it somehow. So we are not even going to bother. We are not even going to bother with solar panels. We are going to have those guys charging it. So that's okay. 0.99. That's all right. And we are going to have these guys open at, what's it, 0.6. An altitude of 2.5. And these guys, 0.6. At an altitude of 1,000. Okay. So that's our lander. That is our little lander. It should be able to, it's going to have 3,300 delta V, and when it comes back to Kerbin, it's actually going to land back on Kerbin. So we're going to try land it back on Kerbin. Works for me. Alright, so let's get this guy sorted now. Alright, so no deaths. So anytime you can type in death counter and you can see in any game I'm playing how many times I've died. Alright, so 155. Really? Alright, so it's a low start. Alright, so let's... Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Oops. Okay, so done. Save and launch. So we are getting ready to launch. Exciting stuff. Will the Kerbals be able to come back and stay alive? The lights are on. Alright, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. What I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do? Just let me speed up time a little bit. You guys can watch the sunrise. Alright, I am going to go bathroom quickly. Be right back. Alright, I am back and you saw the beautiful sunrise. Alright, so we are ready to go. The 420 with his pawn stash is ready to go and launch us to SETI. No Kerbal has been there before. It is something completely new. Will they come back? Nobody knows. Will our death count increase? Probably. Alright, so feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. It's rocket launching time. Yes. Actually, that's a nice looking craft. That is actually a very nice looking craft. I like this. I like the look of this craft. Right, do our turn. launch. That's a pretty awesome launch, really. I'm waiting to see what's going to happen with these things. I have no idea what's going to happen with these things. Our Kerbals are pretty happy. Yeah, it's 64. Ah, so let's see. Oh! I like it. I like it. Yeah. These are going to be my new favorite decouplers. That was awesome. Definitely a fan. Alright, so let's have a look. Now, at the upper axis, and I see. I don't know. Settings over there. Wow. This is going to be painful. Getting that matched. I don't know how I can do it. Yeah, just do it like that. Because what the hell, why not? It's not going to make a difference. Alright, so 20-second burn. Oh, are we in space? So I can do this. Actually, I just want to see something. Alright. Perfect. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Yes, I need to change this. But let's get us into orbit. And then I'm going to change some things over here. And at 20 seconds. 20 seconds is the burn to get us into orbit. Counting down, 28, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast. Oh wow, it's still got almost full. Tank is almost full. That is nice. Actually, I'm thinking real solar system. Do we want to do it in like a career type thing? Is there a career thing? I don't think there is. Ah. Wow, there's still fuel left. Shit. Okay, so now let's look at SETI. Set as target. Right, so the place where they're going to match is over here. Take this guy, add a maneuver, pull this out. No. Oh. Right, so pull up more. Really? Alright. That kind of... that joins it. I mean, it's not great. There you go, that's better. Right, so what's that periapsis? 30 periapsis, 1, 8. 7. Oh, look at that, we're getting... oh, I blame Gypsy completely. That. So 662. Alright, that's not bad. What we'll do is we'll make an adjustment as we're going there. Alright, so 22 or 50 seconds. 900, 911. A Porsche. We have got a Porsche. A Porsche burn speed. So, we're going to burn towards that. At a Porsche burn speed 20 to 23 seconds before. It's called the Porsche ejection maneuver. Oops. There we go. And 22 seconds before. I suppose I should save this. Yeah. So let's have a look. Right, so 23 seconds. Burn. We are going to be running out of fuel there. Really soon. Right. Still leaves us with a good amount of dough to be left, which is good. Okay, so we're on the way. Remove that. Okay, now we are going to focus. Right, so first of all, let's add a maneuver over there. 40 minutes time. We are going to focus on this and let's sort this out. $18 kilometers. Perfect. Perfect. Right, so that works for me. So in 40 minutes, we're going to do kind of a tiny little 18 meters per second burn, and that's going to give us our good targeting area. Okay, I mean, we're not going to do a full burn. We're going to kind of let's get this to about 5 seconds before. We're just going to kind of, give it a small little tug of it there. Keep an eye on this. Right, that's good enough. Okay. So there it is. And over here we're going to add a maneuver. And that's going to circularize. Done. We're at the period. Okay, so done. Alright, so we are ready to get to that point. However, there is something I wanted to do. On my Kerbal engineer, I want to edit my HUD. I believe that's HUD 2. Is that one. And first of all, I'm going to remove. These are the things. Oh wait, these are the things we've got. Impact biome. Remove that. Thermal velocity. I don't know if we really do that, to be honest. Vertical speed, yes. Altitude terrain, yes. Slope. Can remove slope. Eccentricity. Not sure. What we want to put in is vessel. So we want to put in suicide burn. You want to put in that suicide burn. Suicide burns are freaking awesome. Okay, so I'm going to just add this as an alarm so we don't miss it. 16 days. Wow. 16 days. So we are saying goodbye to the planet. We hardly knew you. We just started and now you're running away from us. And the Kerbals are... Oh crap! I think I've just killed my first Kerbals. Where's the... Oh, there's it. I think I've just killed kind of the first Kerbals. No crew control. Well... I forgot I had life support. I'm so used to going to the moon where you could do it within 14 days. There's no control. Rescue mission. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't set that up to crash. I've got no control of the craft at all. None. Oh, God. Totally Gypsy's fault. Totally Gypsy's fault. I mean, we could revert. Oh, we don't revert. We don't revert. You only revert when there's... We don't revert in this game. Bye-bye, Kerbals. Oh, crap, and then they're going to be homesick as well. They're all tourists. A rescue ship with claws. They got enough electricity. We have to bring them supplies. There, you can turn the lights on. Oh, we can't even turn the lights on. Back to the Space Center. Oh, the other thing that I want to do, which kind of, it's the one part of the life support that kind of annoys me, is this habitation effect. I turn that off. I wonder if you could send a drone ship with a re-entry pod and claw. Well, what I would do, what I'm thinking of doing is boarding the ship with supplies to claw onto them. Okay, so that they can actually get the supplies while they're traveling, and then send a resupply ship to land on SETI so that they can actually resupply for the trip back. You know, because you've got the Kerbal attachment system, so they can carry their supplies with them. So I'm thinking I might just do that. So, let's have a look. Now, of course, the way that works, if I just kind of let this just go.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Hey Zach9326, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army, where every mission is a rescue mission. I don't know, no, it's not that the big ships, because I can't board the big ships. That's not the problem with the habitation. The problem with the habitation is it's a lot of micromanaging, because you just need to have a big ship with a medical, with a medical center, and then you just have to every now and then treat homesickness, and even that, it doesn't actually work that well. But usually the big ships I try to make the kind of bigger ships with with everything that they need on it, but it's just it's more pain than it's worth, to be honest. It's like even my Aduna base that I made, that big planetary landing base, that I still constantly, no matter how big that base was, 17 Kerbals in out of 69 that could fit on that base, and I still had to go there and hit that medical thing every single time to treat them, and that had so many parts on it. It's just I just find it to be more of an annoyance than anything else. So supplies, sure, no problem. The medical stuff, I mean the habitation thing, it's just not a fun thing. Okay, so we have actually got to get this craft. We've got to try pick him up over here. Alright, so what are we going to do? We've got to build a rescue mission. So... And now, it's a good thing that we've... Oh no! Oh no! Everybody's drowned! We are now at Atlantis Space Center. Atlantis Space Center, yay! Alright, so let's start thinking about our rescue mission. Now, the rescue mission. So, new craft, and we call it. Oh wait, we have to start. Rocket power submarine. Whoa! Look at this. This is a little submersible. So this is one of Rovity things. It's a. Right, so have a look. Auto rudder. Ah, so auto dive plane. I mean, we're definitely gonna have to try this out. And we're gonna have to try the submersibles and things like that. You see, if I switch over to the real solar system size, I'll probably keep all these mods, and I'll just swap the system to be in the real solar system as opposed to the current system. Yeah, that would work. Okay. Alright, and so actually maybe if I did this one. Ah, that looks some flaky work. Perfect for my space program. That is perfectly. Is a perfect space program work here. There is nothing better than this classical work that pretty much sums up everything about my space program. My space program is a masterpiece in design. I mean, many have tried to replicate my designs. Many have failed. There is only one design that Right, so that looks pretty centered. Right, so let's build the fairing. Alright, let's throw in okay, and it's all true. It's all true. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, Gypsy. Tell me I'm wrong. And I'll say, you're wrong. I'm right. It's the way this whole thing works. And again, I don't know how many parachutes I'm going to need. So I'm just going to have all the parachutes. Alright. Kerbal, sure, you can. We'll send Jeb up. Alright, so there we go. Let's yellow submarine. Alright, actually who wants to go in the yellow submarine? Should we put in a proper crew? Let's put in a proper crew. I mean, we've already killed some viewers. Why not kill some more? So we're going to need a pilot. And we're going to take a pilot, an engineer, and a scientist. So to go in our yellow submarine, SMC is going to be our pilot. Alright. Kenny's your engineer. You guys are screwed. And Tico Lensic is the scientist. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, you've got Kenny Lee as your engineer. You know it ain't gonna work well. Okay, so SMC the pilot, Kenny and Tico. Alright. Save and let's launch them. Again, now this. Alright, are you guys ready? You flying a submarine in the air. The guys are ready, they are willing. Well, they're not really willing. But they don't really have much of a choice. Okay. I'm surprised the sub hasn't fallen out yet. Quite impressive. I think I might put more parachutes than I needed. Alright, so I mean, I've got no idea how this thing is gonna work. Yeah, I probably overdid the parachutes. In fact, I'm convinced I overdid the parachutes. Alright, so let's have a look. Okay, so hit the water. Alright. So let's get rid of and let's oops. Alright, so there's a bit of a problem. No! Ah, crap, guys. We've got a serious issue on our hands. We going way, way, way down. We've got no electric charge. We don't have any batteries. Oh shit. Oh crap. What if I remove? Alright. Alright, so that's another rescue mission. Holy shit. Alright. Kenny says, I can make it out of here. I'm out of here. Later, nerds. Good on you, Kenny. Kenny is such an ass. That's your engineer. Your engineer. Your engineer that forgot to put on electrical power on the submarine. You can do it, Kenny. You can do it. Look at him. Toggle EVA suit. Don't breathe the atmosphere. Okay. So Kerbals are very buoyant. So Kenny is getting himself out of there. There it is down there. So we have definitely got to rescue these guys. Right, so let's just speed this up. And I. Come on, Kenny, you can do it. No, Kenny can't die. He's from Texas. Oh, wow. Okay, he's almost at, whoa. He's almost at the top. Oh, that's... Woo! He launched himself. He launched himself into space. Swim, Kenny, swim. Well, the oceans are a bit rough here. How about you see him launch? Oh no, he's not. Where's he? He is graceful, just like a dolphin. He can't go swim, Kenny, swim! Get him swimming, swimming. You can do it, Kenny. Alright, well, the rescue boat will come pick him up. Okay, so submarines, we learned something today, guys. We learned something. Ready for the next assignment. The other guys can get out. Yellow submarine debris. So we can recover the debris. Alright, so we got the debris. Alright, there is the yellows. Alright, so we learned something today. Submarines need electricity from under the water. It is definitely something worth noting. Alright, but I think it is kind of past 5 o'clock, so that is going to be it for today. Tomorrow we're going to see what else we can do. We've got 2 rescue missions to do. One under the water and one in space. So lots of rescue missions. Yep, this is the beginning of a Kerbacide. This is what happens. No Kerbals have been killed though. So no Kerbals have died. So that is a positive. They're just very, very hungry. But yeah, no Kerbals have died. So that is definitely a bonus. So the question is, how are we going to rescue these guys? Are they going to kind of leave like Kenny did? Or are they going to, or are we actually going to send an underwater rescue? These are the questions that will be answered tomorrow during the Kerbacide Cubed. So thanks all for joining me, and I will see all you guys, well, tomorrow for Kerbal, or I will see you in about 2 hours time for some Star Citizen, where we will be playing with our Track IR, messing around with that and doing some stuff around the verse. So till later, thanks for joining me. See ya. Bye.
How did I do what? How did I help him?